was pooping. Guys, I'm so freaking cold. What's the weather right now? Man, weather apps piss me off. What the hell? Like, there's no way for me on this app to see what the temperature currently is. Hello? Here we go. It feels like 4 degrees. I'm freezing. Almost. Also, I dropped salad on the floor. What the hell? Alright, no more salad on the floor. I have a heated blanket. Very grimy salad. Alright, I added a couple more PowerPoint slides. Yeah, the salad's on the chair. Alright, we're gonna do a quick... So, last stream I did like a pretty thorough recap, including the stuff from chapter 1. I don't think that's really necessary, so... Turn down the volume of this a bit. Oh, also, where's my camera? Hello. Hello. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this is just kind of a recap of what happened last time. So... we've got this. Where's my cursor? Here we go. So there's this cop. We've never actually met him because he died like 2 days before the game. I'm turning the music down even more. This song goes a little too hard to talk over. So this is Hajime Yoshimi. He went to the police academy with Jun Ario and Richter Kai, 2 other characters. So he apparently was like cursed 2 days ago. So that was before this whole feast of shadows that brought curse stones into the hands of regular people, giving them the power to curse others. And he was sort of like a counselor for, you know, youth at risk. And one of the people that he was counseling was Hitomi Okuda here. And he gave her a talisman before his death. And he was also counseling Michio, who died, what was it, a week ago before the game? And this is another main character, Yakko's friend. And allegedly, Michio killed herself, but we have found out it was actually a hit and run by this university student, Yutaro, who was another curse bearer, but the cops took his curse stone, so he doesn't have one anymore. Michio later possessed Yakko to kill 2 of the adults who had been abusing her in her life. One of those was, well, first actually I'll talk about Jona Ushi. This is just some creepy teacher who was blackmailing her and using that blackmail to abuse her. So he fucking beefed it last night. And the other one that beefed it last night was Kankichiro Iwai, which is... it was like her stepdad. but it turns out he was actually just an ex-con who was a big fan of this serial killer Nejima who was put away 20 years ago. And Nejima turned him on to Western black magic. And this guy... this guy forced Michio to abduct the hot mom, Harue's son, who was killed a year ago. He forced Michio to help him abduct this child so that he could use the child in a living sacrifice ritual. Yeah, so he's dead, but he did that. And that's actually what Jonouchi was blackmailing Michio about. It was, he saw that Michio helped lure away this child. Not a good guy. Michio was also given a second talisman, I guess it's blue, and we asked her ghost via the spirit board if she had it, and she said she always kept it on her person, but it wasn't found at the crime scene, so someone took it. And we also learned that this whole rite of resurrection situation and people cursing each other goes back to the Edo period, and it seems to be, to me at least, it seems to be like a cyclical thing, like this, and also like that the land itself is just like poisoned and cursed, and it's just like this toxic cycle that keeps coming back. That's kind of how I'm interpreting it, because you have all these bad things you have all these bad things happening in this place, and it's not just like Edo period and now, it's also like 20 years ago you had these serial killings. It's just it's a toxic environment. And it's like also literally toxic because of industrialization. There's been a lot of talk about like pollution in the area too. So we also learned the history. There was this Onmyoji Seiman, and he, I don't know if he created the rite per se, but he's responsible for the writings on this topic. And we learned that he also wrote something called a Yin scroll that has the power to undo the curses. So we need to find that. When we talked to Hitomi, she looked inside the talisman that Yoshimi gave her, and she said that she found a grimy scrap of wood. So my hypothesis is that these two talismans, that is going to be like the Yin scroll that's going to undo these curses, and we need to find that. So unfortunately, Michio's talisman was probably stolen by the hit and run guy's passenger, which is Ayame Tono, who is an art student that we've met before. And it turns out this is the veteran cop character, Tsutsumi. This is his estranged daughter. And she's a total psycho. Like, she's the one who... So, Yutaro did this hit and run, and he's like a freak as well. But he actually... She actually encouraged him not to report it. And she went... I'm pretty sure she stole the talisman. Because she inspected the crime scene. Some other stuff. So, Tsutsumi... we caught up to Yutaro. So, he's booking Yutaro, or maybe just he's going to kill him. And he's worried about his daughter Ayame because Nejima is Oh yeah, also Nejima is the serial killer. He was released on bail, like in the last year, the last 6 months or something. And he called Tsutsumi and is like, yeah, I'm gonna kill your daughter and a bunch of other people with my curse. I've always got to use the lol. And then, yeah, so the other big reveal, or like, okay, the big reveal about the daughter happened like after we learned, when we were looking at this disgusting crime scene here. This is Kankishiro's house. Tsutsumi reveals that when they arrested Nejima 20 years ago for this murder of a high school student, they also found this like really filthy, like 6-month-old infant at his, wherever they found him. And he's like, yeah, the baby was entrusted to good parents in secret. This was never revealed. We think that's probably his daughter. Like, he probably adopted the baby. And so maybe it was Nejima's baby, I don't know, but Ayame is definitely a psycho. I don't know where Ario is right now. I think he's just like reporting everything that happened. Harue, the hot mom, is pretty fucked up because she was there when we learned that her son was used as a human sacrifice by Kenkichiro. I don't know what she and Richter are gonna do next. They just kind of like stepped away. I don't know what's next for them. One really important thing we need to do is we need to find the cop who died. His girlfriend, Mayu Chozawa, is probably one of the few people that Hitomi might trust. We need her talisman, but like she really only trusted Yoshimi. That was the only person she trusted in the world. So we need to find Mayu. She is missing right now. Yakko and Mio are finding the Yin scroll and stopping the curses. And we still haven't met the Hihaku Soaps chairwoman. Hihaku Soaps has funded... What were they funding? Basically, like, anything involving the Rite of Resurrection or, like, beauty preservation magic she was pouring money into. So Kenkichiro was funded. Okay, so she was funding Kenkichiro's black magic. And I guess like indirectly funding this child being murdered a year ago, because the whole point of that was it was some Western black magic ritual to preserve youth. So she funded that, and she funded the historian Araishi's work into the Rite of Resurrection as well. So she's interested in both things. And there's sort of like I guess like a sort of like past lives being connected thing, because there's an implication that the chairwoman, you know, she's obsessed with beauty, she's obsessed with living forever, and this is sort of there's an implication that this is a manifestation of a female onmyoji from the Edo period who hated Seiman, and Seiman like cursed her foot to be ugly, and that's literally why there is a curse now called the Foot Washing Mansion, because he like cursed her to be ugly, and that was her worst fear, I guess. And I'm also curious where Yoko is in all of this, because we haven't seen her since the first chapter, but we know that she's not dead, and she seemed pretty pivotal. I think that's everything. I think that's everything that happened. There were some pretty big reveals. We also exorcised the ghost of Michio, and it was very sweet. Yeah, black magic guy and researcher guy. So yeah, Hihaku Soaps plays a pretty pivotal role in all of this. But we've only so far met Takumi, who is the right-hand man of the chairwoman. Socks could have prevented much of this. I don't know. Then how would she show off her foot beauty, you know? All right. Yeah, he whisked away Yutaro, because not only did Yutaro do this hit and run, he also did use his curse stone while he still had it. I can't for the life of me remember. I think it was just a random businesswoman. I didn't actually go back and check to see, because like there were 3 people that died during the night that we know of. Well, actually more, because we discovered Kenkichiro. But there was the teacher Jonouchi, Kenkichiro. There was Shogo, obviously, the first main character. And then I guess the lady in an alley. I don't know if that's meaningful or not. Nothing in this game seems to be random. Alright, so what are our options? Oh, we only have... Oh, we have 2 options, but I am really interested in what's going on with Harue and Richter. Harue and Richter break into the Shiraishi residence with the detectives. This is where we found the whole black magic ritual. There wasn't a sticker in there, was there? They find a journal left behind by the deceased Iwai, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Harue remains unsatisfied. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Wow, she does turn on the TV sometimes. Well, ma'am. Seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. This is what I'm interested in. Like, what are they gonna do now? Right. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. One day, she's gonna say something about this. It doesn't have a check mark, you know? I've grown so used to seeing this scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. Maybe there's another sticker. Okay, this is huge. There's no check mark, man. Keeper, I can't believe you remember the nail polish remover. That's right. We were with Tsutsumi and Ario, and there was like this weird contrived conversation about there was another cop nearby on the crime scene at the school with Jonouchi's body. And I guess one of them was struggling to get a pen to work. And there was this whole conversation about how you can use nail polish remover to dissolve the dried ink and get it working again. But you can't mix the acetone and the ink or it'll ruin it'll ruin everything. You want someone to get set on fire with the nail polish remover? Oh. But you need an external... Actually... Wait, can acetone, like, auto-ignite in some... I know, there are some things that can auto-ignite, like boiled linseed oil. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Oh my god, she's actually expressing interest in something besides killing. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Lore? Is that lore? Do you think Richter is like Hafu? You think he's like half American, half Japanese? I've stopped watching. You bitch, you were just watching the news. I've stopped watching the news. Because he translated the black magic books, right? There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just report on what's important. The ticking of the clock gets on my nerves sometimes. Get a digital clock. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. I actually think the fax machine, this lack of check mark, I think we're gonna use it. This is so huge. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. She is still married. Yeah, no. Her husband's just not around. Alright. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Maybe she can become a PI. Do something with her life. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the Rite of Resurrection, right? Okay, I guess we're still doing that. Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, he provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed that I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Harue didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. I decoy. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Wait, has Richter... Do I not remember that? Has Richter been holding the curse stone this whole time? And she's still been this bloodthirsty? Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. Ma'am? I really thought, obviously she's been through a lot, I kinda thought all this time that she was acting under the influence of the curse. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, that's gotta be Yakko. The Beckoning Light. And the Taiko of Tsugaru. I'm pretty sure Taiko of Tsugaru is, well, I don't know if Ayame has a curse stone. But she does live there. Her apartment is right there. And the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella's probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. Yeah, and the fact that Takumi in this version of the, you know, in like the true storyline, we know that he visited all the locations. I'm just very curious. I'm very curious about what actually happened in Kinshibori Park in this version where Yakko is alive. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it. Times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. Come on, bored housewife? A PI that needs personnel? It's a match made in heaven. I know, I don't think there was a single person that I didn't kill in the first version of the game. I think I managed to justify killing everyone. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say that he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead. This is insane. She legitimately wants Nejima to kill a bunch of people so that she can benefit. As if he would be able to take the stone from a serial killer. It was written in Iwai's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. Dude, Harue is mad at him. What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. So many options. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Tell me about you. Richter. Yeah? That's right. Would you mind if we made a quick stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. Huh? I suppose I don't mind. Okay. Okay. The fax machine, though. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? And shall we depart? Just wait, I need to use the fax machine real quick. From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Huh? Huh? We'll go to the candy shop first. Finished investigation is crazy. I wonder if that's like for different endings. It doesn't seem like the finish would have jurisdiction. You never know. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Sanoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Any stickers? Oh! Whoa, no way. Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Falconman. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, Falcon Man. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh god. I jump scared myself. Apparently, Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. She's taken a lot of interest in this fella. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. What's so weird about that? Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Hot damn! It's Mockingbird number 10, Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. Cacophony. Dude, these birds are awesome. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything this time. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Can I just keep spamming? What if there are other birds? Oh, okay. No additional birds. That's fun. Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something? How sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. I'm gonna keep spamming. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead. Don't buy them all now. Come on, surely there are other ones. Gonna spam his butt endlessly. Holy crap! This one is super rare. It's fair feather, the coolest peacock around. Oh, so it is. It's a pretty big win, huh? Holy shit. Look at this peacock. It's in the lab coat. What the hell? It's awesome. Alright, I guess that's all we can get. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? That was 100% worth it. We're gonna get the good ending now because I still think there must be so many birds that we can go back and get. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Okay. Let's go to the park. Whoever did the bird art is very good. They know their birds. Oh my god, she's here. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. I like that it's like, in case you missed it, she's here. Light her on fire? I wonder if I can. Richter seemed a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned. Or was I just imagining it? The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they were already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Alright. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. It don't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. All right, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Damn, look, his pants are so fashionable. Uh-huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work from the master, huh? Yes, very smooth.
Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now.
Pursued? By who? Hello, Dasha. Welcome in. You want to go to your bed? Go to bed. The creature of shadow. Oh my god, her shadow does look quite creepy. Bless you.
I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter?
From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself into.
Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please.
Why are you being chased?
The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right, and I got scared.
Do you have any idea why they're after you?
Well, I have been searching for the curses, so...
We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason.
Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning! But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no?
About the Bride of Resurrection. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Fortunately that's been going quite well.
Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I've found a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you?
Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself.
Not at all. I'm just curious. Only one person can have a right of resurrection. There's too much competition.
That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known that only one you can count on in this world is yourself.
We can't let her get away. Let's go after her.
Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream!
Please, wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions.
Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Feels like trying to add Yuffie to the party, true. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. I'm curious if we had gone somewhere else first, if there would have been like a different result here. Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Huh. Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind sharing your address with her? Just in case? Well... It doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize that there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Ayame Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? A Richter? Hmm? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do?
Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it.
Huh. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a cursed stone with soul dregs already in it. Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru cursed stone. We still don't know much about that one.
Richter, the last resort that Ayame spoke of, it could be our chance. We can use her.
I hear you loud and clear. This is dark. What the... Alright, I guess we're done here. Honjo Bridge. There are so many old factories alongside this river. Must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to tightened regulations on waste disposal. Don't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Huh, no check mark. There are so many old factories. Oh, no check mark here either. Curious. Did something draw your interest? What's in that tree? I'll check. No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What? Oh, what the... What the fuck? It's a curse! I would have completely missed that.
Richter, what do you think that is?
Oh? Would this be... Do we still... Hang on. Do we know the beckoning light? We don't know the beckoning light. Isn't that from here? Yeah, Honji. Gas ghost. I don't see anything. Oh, she can see it because she's a curse bearer. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. That's what I... Actually, this is exactly what I was wondering. It's middle of the day. Or nearing the end of the day, perhaps. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. Huh. I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna go check the surroundings. My favorite thing is when Richter just like runs off. Ah. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. Who looks the part?
I see.
I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. My eyes are so freaking peeled. What's going on? There ain't a curse bearer inside. Something might have changed. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. It's quite a mystery. I was thinking if it's a meta thing too. Like this? Dark or light? I wonder if it is something like that. I wasn't sure that that would work, but it is kind of odd. I don't know if you guys can tell on stream, but like, there's... This is simply way too dark to play. It starts at 50. But the fact that, I mean, I guess we didn't get a check on the fax machine either. Oh, this is... Could there be something else? I know, the phantom people are so distracting. You're like, does this mean something? Yeah, let's look at the other settings. Chromatic aberration, you probably can't see super well, but it's like when there's a shift. See how there's like, you see red on the left side, and it's like in photography when you have chromatic aberration, where the reds and blues are shifted. That's just an effect. What's low res? Wait, I don't see a setting. Oh, I see. I guess it does look kind of shittier now. This one has me puzzled. It could be a thing as well where we like have to come back. The whole thing with... Like, maybe we come back later, but when it's later, that's already gonna be too late. The game's not insisting that we do anything right now. No, but the fact that we have a finish investigation option implies to me that we can... Like, there are multiple endings, right? Try some... Wait, did I undo the... Yeah, okay. I thought I was still on low resolution. We haven't been to Kinshibori Park, right? I really want to go here. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but we got this sticker from the remember when we refused to answer the phone? We got a sticker from that. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing had ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Ah! Right about here. Telephone booth. Don't look out of the ordinary to me. Well, you look at that. That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time, though. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? Is this just about Harue adopting Richter Kai as her child? They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're that interested. Ding! Oh, we're gonna find a sticker, a Hondo P. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. He didn't have to think long about that. Dude, he's the height of the playground. Hmm? What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn! Talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. I've got 10 mockingbird. Dude, we're halfway. Holy shit, I'm obsessed with this one. What? Penny Prattle. Revisiting the park at night. Oh! Do you guys think I should... I wonder if I can... Is it possible to discover... Have we discovered birds outside of the Harue quest line? Because I'm wondering... Because I know I unlocked it with Harue's quest line in her house. Detective on the phone, you're right. Because I'm curious... Are we gonna come back here at night, or does... I wonder if I should... It's not important now. Stickers are not endgame. But I'm wondering if I replay, like, for instance, the first Shogo questline stuff, if I will now have access to I know, stickers are the game. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I love this design, though. It's so good. I see. Congrats. playgrounds always get me all fired up. Alright, good job. I kind of thought there might be more here. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun of his... What? Gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. I bet he does. What a sweetie. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right. His name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. That's so funny, because like he kind of did, but not related to his job. If people in the company know about the ride, it only makes sense that they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but... considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko of Tsukaru? I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible that he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume that he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. The dramatic irony right now is so extreme. I'm like, no, he just wanted a girlfriend. He only wanted a girlfriend. Alright. Did two curse bearers battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Shigima Mansion reception room. Yeah, Richter can't put himself in the mind of... You're kidding me. The fax machine, though. Man, there's no... I'm not finished my investigation. There's gotta be something... something meta that we haven't tried. What's auto button display? Oh, is that just... I think that's just for auto progressing dialogue. A lot of visual novels have that. We have Where's Waldo this place. It does look unfinished, but it's the same prompt. That could be because it's midday. I mean, maybe we come back here later, but I don't... I mean, it's not like we can't come back and redo this later. I just don't think we're gonna come back later if we're finishing our investigation, but... I don't see anything else to do here, and we've tried the meta stuff. This will progress time, I suppose. Was there anything else? We looked for all the stickers, went to candy shop, went to the park. Couldn't figure out the fax machine. What if we need to fax machine birds? Can try park. You just wanted to hear this music. I guess the main purpose of this was just getting a sticker. This trash on the ground is calling to me. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're done. Oh, the other one? Yeah, I'm also curious if we might have had a different outcome. If we went other places first. I don't see how, though. Okay, we're all done talking to him. Alright, I guess we've done everything. Oh my. Okay. Dark. Wait, what? A fifth character has been unlocked. Interesting. Okay, we're not done here. Oh my god, look at these titles. Manhunt. Let's do this. Okay. I guess... Okay. I'm scared too. Unknown character, unknown time. Ugh. Ugh. My head. What's happening? Hajime Yashimi, who killed him? They won't get away with it. Hihaku. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. What if there's a sticker? Get up. Huh? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Recall. Okay. Think. Try to remember something. anything. Rite of Resurrection. Yashimi. Feels like my head is gonna split apart. What was that? That man's face, I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Oh. I mean, I assume we're on a Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. Looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues about what happened. I should take a look around. Okay, if I get stuck, I'll try playing a different... Is this like an escape room? There's a key to the sink. Ah, if I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. The mirror's completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Okay, we need to clean the nail polish remover. It's all coming together. Cardboard boxes. A bunch of messily stacked together cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. It's nail polish remover, I know it. Huh? What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I might be able to use this. I might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. Industrial use soap. Steel shelf. A big shelf used in storage spaces. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. Really? Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkyl benzene, benzyl conium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Dude, that's definitely a code, right? This is Resident Evil. This is Resident Evil. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No. Wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Fuck you. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh my god. I assume that this is Nejima's, like, secret hideout, right? Maybe? A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Oh, that's a really good guess. Cosmetics factory. Yeah, the one that's shut down. And then that would make... We're assuming that we're Hajime's girlfriend. That would make her a curse bearer of the wandering light. Beckoning light. Yeah. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and a mop in the left locker. I guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use those cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. This, I really can't get over to I can't get over the Resident Evil vibes. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. Who's they? I probably passed out and fell on the floor. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. Can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. No curse stone, huh? She could light her way out of here. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whoa. Clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember this brand. Fuck off. The label's missing. Oh my god, there she is. So this is what I look like. I'm pretty hot. Yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need my name. Mayu Chozawa. Yeah, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman. Hi, Tony. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yashimi, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw is from my past, then Hajime is... No! Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. I can't move the knobs. From what I can see, I'm not hurt. I just look like crap. Okay. So why was I brought here? There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Any stickers? Uh-huh. It looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Let's frickin' go. There, it's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. Sticker. There's some kind of sticker in there. It looks like a delinquent penguin? Oh, is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. But I don't get to claim it because I have amnesia? Is that real? I wonder what it would be called. Look up. They really do tell you. Bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Okay, so it's gonna be number 3. Wait, yeah, okay. Yeah, number 3. I know, game, are you fucking serious? Why is it Don Corneo in penguin form? Wait, let me look again. It is Don Corneo. Ridiculous. All right, I guess let's just check everything again now that the light's on. Magazine. A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. Oh, that's weird. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. It's driving me crazy that nothing's getting checked off, you know? I'll try the drawers starting from the top. Totally empty. The last drawer, it's different from the others. I knew it. It's Resident Evil. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. The lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? 6969. She won't even let me try. I feel like... They did say that we can suspend this and try the other quest lines, but this is 4 things. 4 things for a 4-digit combo. Anything else? There are strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. I If this place is a factory, these may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Really? Switchboard. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone's using this place for something? If I listen close, I can just make out the sound of air blowing through the duct. I don't even know if I'm above or below ground. Still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. Oh, a manga. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. Not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Oh, what the Oh, it's a Kirstone. Let's go. Not that we need light anymore. There's something on the floor here. So it doesn't always appear in your hand, huh? Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. The beckoning light. What's this? Such terrible regret. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bidding. What? You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. How? Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Kills by means of the curse they possess one who has become a curse bearer. Wow. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It's a man hunched over, near death, with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Could this be the... Because we learned that Seiman created the Yin Scroll to sort of like, is this the means by which... I assumed there'd be some kind of like physical scroll with like magic, and it's like, this is what will reduce the power of curses, but maybe this is the Yin Scroll. Maybe it's a curse that kills curse bearers. Visions of the past flash through his mind, memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it's too late to undo it. Their daughter? Like, are we talking about the Wandering Canal? I thought the yin was in the talismans as well. That was my hypothesis coming into this, but I don't know. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blade laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. The game heavily implied that the talismans might be the Yin Scroll, but yeah, we don't actually know. In fact, I'll finish reading this, but... Record of Fates, a Yin Scroll. It said that Seiman Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed. Blah, 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 blah. It's believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seiman. That could still be the case. I think this is Seiman, though, the original Onmyoji, and then the woman is the foot woman. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Very compelling. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right. Earlier... I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that's correct. We finally have a confession. Who the fuck is talking? Someone's talking on the phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. What the hell? Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? My body won't move. Oh god! Oh, you're awake. This is 100% Yakko soaps. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Shit, you tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you! You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop! Get away from me! Yeah, I wish we were still in the timeline where Shoko did kill him. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on Takumi's head. Correct. She does not seem to know where the blank is hidden. Talisman. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. It was unexpected, but... No. He really did do something to Hajime? Damn it, I'm fading. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi. Yes, exactly as planned. As for Iwaya, I expect... yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely... tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more, stay awake. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? No, I'm fading again. No! Wake up! Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Oh my god, a portable phone? Crazy. Ah, yes. That's in the cabinet. He's talking about the sticker. It should pose no problem. Oh, okay, never mind. I was going all... Man. I was going all Resident Evil with it. I've changed the lock. It's the year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. No! Mayu! That's right. I remember now. That man is Tamaki Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo that they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... he suddenly started asking about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku's a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all of his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. Ah, the descendant? If there was anything special about them, or if he was the heir to anything. Yeah, they're looking for the talismans. Or the scroll, the yin scroll. I thought it was so strange I didn't give him any specifics. He wanted to know if we had an open relationship, yeah. And then that night, he never came to the place that we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught that I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. She's so fashionable, oh my god. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection that everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then... Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought that I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. She was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and other employees of Hihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the Beckoning Light curse. During her school years, Mayu was second in command of an all-female gang. Eh? What? She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. After being forced to repeat her third year 3 times, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician license 2 years ago. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. Aww. I mean, I think he looks pretty stylish. But why did they have to kill him? Is that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that shit about shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't tell even me? No. Takumi said he'd gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, let me just say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is that he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright. It's about time I got out of this dump. Okay, she's a former gang leader. She can do this shit. As if there was ever any doubt. We might have to suspend it. Because probably there'll be something with the lock. Let's see. Can we get this yet? Ding! Wait, is this... This is that thing. That thing. Hajime, thanks for waiting. Aw, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. I can't argue with that. They're so... Oh my god, they're such a dream couple. Look at them. Are you not meeting with that girl today? You tell me, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog that I thought would be perfect for her. See, seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all.
Huh. You might be right.
So tell her that I wanted to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that, but... the other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case.
Oh?
She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman that I've been looking for.
He didn't give it to her. Wow. Okay, I somehow thought that Michio got the talisman from Yoshimi, but they're separate.
Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her.
What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who?
Sorry, it's nothing.
It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind?
Mayu, how do you know about that?
God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful.
Oh, right.
That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important that you need to protect, then what are you waffling about?
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo.
Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now?
It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out.
You feeling all right? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds?
Come on! One of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen.
That's so dumb. I love that they've tied this to finding a sticker, too. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? Mockingbird number 3. Alright, I'll click on everything. You don't think that could be useful in an interview with the chairwoman? No matter what, using this curse would be wrong. I'm not even gonna think about it. What? Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from inside. What do I do? No, Mayu, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get out of here in no time.
The lack of checks is horrible. Anything else? Oops. Alright, the pen is not useful yet. We refuse to read the magazine. The air duct is still... Can't find a way into the air duct. Okay, I think we're probably at the point where we have to suspend and do other stuff. Oh. I just remember that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. You bet that article will have the year when I finally read it. It's crazy that I'm not thinking about that now. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die, if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared to death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So, I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. On that note, Takumi was using a telephone earlier. He may have taken the phone with him, but now I know that this place is on the network. If I can find a way to contact someone on the outside, I could call for help. Takumi was also talking about something he did in here. Something he did. The cabinet? Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and locked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? No, we don't know yet. Okay, I checked, but it doesn't say what year Huhaku was founded. I think he mentioned a padlock combination. Did he say it was the year that Hihaku was founded? But unless there's some way I can find out what year that was from in here... Still don't need the pen. Is it in my game's meta notes? The stuff that, oh, yeah, you mentioned that we should check that. Culture Society. Oh, there's still something missing. Yaku soaps. Oh! I didn't realize it would be in here. 1946? One, 9, 4, 6. Well,
Yes, it opened. Can we start a detective agency? Yes. Yes. Only if Richter's there, though. Huh? How did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. Oh, you know what I just realized? What if the thing that Yoko was pointing at was us? What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. Bro, it's a fax machine! I'm losing it! It sort of looks like a phone, but there's no receiver. This is crazy. So we're gonna have to get the fax machine number for the house. I know, this is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. Like, it's crazy because all of this only works if we're here. If Borlanti is here pulling the strings. We do have a pen, yes. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. Hi, Eggy. Enjoy your lurkey. This means I can call for help without a telephone. Why would Takumi put a fax machine in there, though? I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and the phone line. All right, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. Who has she given her phone number? I know Harue has given her phone number to someone. It wasn't to IMA. I think we wanted to give IMA the address of Shigima Manor, but I'm pretty sure we gave our number to someone. Maybe the cops? What am I gonna do about that? A pen? Okay, well, let's get the pen. We know we need that now. All right, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. Pen acquired. Though I better check that it actually works. You're fucking kidding me. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. You can fix it with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere in the boxes. What was in these again? Disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There it is! Nail polish remover! There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. She's a girly pop. She knows nail polish remover when she sees it. Alright, so if I use this... Use on pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use this pen now, at least for a while. It should work now that I've cleaned off the dried ink with nail polish remover. Any other use for this? Won't do much good on my manicure now that it's mixed with a bunch of ink. Alright. I have a pen and some paper. Now all I need is a phone number that I can send a fax to. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? Surely now I need to get to Harue's house. I don't think there's any way it would be in here. I think we'll need to get it. I did officially get the sticker. Yeah, that's what the memory triggered. All right, so let's suspend this for now and we'll come back. Too much to handle. Let's resume. Can we really get the number from here, though? A fax machine. Oh, fuck you. Unless they've just censored it because they don't want to give like an actual number. The number for our home is 63 . Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something that I wanted to check. Is that so? That might be enough. Suspender? Actually, I do want to go to the factory. But I think we suspend it again because she needs to be able to get out. I think we have it too. Yeah, alright, let's finish this for now. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I've got to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. I'm like obsessed with her fashion and hair and everything. I'll tell them everything that I know about this place. They should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know that I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to Honjo Bridge. That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honjo Bridge. Okay, time to send it. The nostalgia. I think this is how you do it. All right. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody. She should put some paper in so we can send a response. I guess we end it, yeah. Because we got our sticker. I don't think there's anything else to find. Let's do a... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any checks here. Complete the Mayu branch of chapter 2. Alright. Let's continue with Harue. We've got mail. Oh, the telephone. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep him waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It's just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. Snail mail is so great, though. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in a Hihaku soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? Does she forget that she just... No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the ride. We should check it out. Hopefully we won't find anything too sinister. Let's go. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honjo Bridge. Everything lines up. So, the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Sup, CG? Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Oh. Oh. Alright, we can't continue yet. Let's see what the cops are up to. Manhunt. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Ario request backup from HQ. Oh my god, I'm so scared. For Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. Yakko looks like she's going full Sailor Moon. She does! Her hair's been crazy. I'm so scared. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 p.m. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of a parole defender, Fumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors.
Furthermore, a suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Gardens. Have we been here during the day? It looks gorgeous. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he liked it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. I don't feel like there are going to be any stickers in this park. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Yeah, it took me a second to catch my area. We're stickerless. Alright, game. No stickers. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a bio check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. This game's freaky. Hell no. Not even for your career. Oh, you sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me. You got a thing for me? Yeah, things have progressed rapidly. No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Called it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? How could he forget? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, ain't it? Means he'll be easy to spot. He's... What? So they took a picture of him when he was released on parole and he hadn't lost any weight? See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Half a year? Could Ozempic do this? They didn't have Ozempic in the early 80s, did they? They had worse things. Shut up, Maxis! I hadn't even looked at chat! We're on the same wavelength. We are all Borlanti. Yeah, this is what he looked when he went in, and I guess immediately when he got out, and... This is supposedly who he is now. I mean, he does work with black magic, right? Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we got is useless. I know we didn't see no one when we looked around before, but maybe we should look again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye aye, boss. Break time it is. Oh? Hey, boss. Hmm? I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh my god.
Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you! Let me ask you something.
Now the question is, what kind of voice should I give him? Should it be the one from the phone call, or...
And how can I help you two fine gents?
We'll just make it vague for now.
Huh? Do I know you? I could swear that I've seen you somewhere before.
Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. I sees.
Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here?
Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful.
We're looking for someone. Mind if I ask you some questions?
Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him.
This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. By the way, your voice sounds kind of familiar.
You can say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him.
Enough, Ario. You'll set him off.
Sorry to hear that, sir. But if you're glaring at him like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Haha.
Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him?
Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone.
He's a nasty piece of work, all right. But maybe he can still do the right thing.
You'd like to think so, eh?
Ario, call for backup.
Huh? You mean that's him? Why is Tsutsumi kind of daddy? He's very daddy. Listen, there are multiple daddies in here. This is actually a Square-Enix horror visual novel. Just seems kind of outside their wheelhouse. Crap! He's running away!
Wait! I'll go after him. You get backup.
Okay, I'm on it.
Yeah, and everyone's making kissy faces at each other. It's sick. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Ariel, go the long way round. We'll trap him on the bridge.
Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out.
Alright, we've given up the ruse of the fake name.
Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians?
Unarmed, my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight. So give it up and come quickly. Quietly.
Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. That's how I lost all this weight. But no, wait. Can black magic really do that?
Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us until dusk.
Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options.
Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up.
Careful now. I might just be desperate enough to try something.
And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot.
Bit of a wild card, eh?
I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him.
Happy Halloween, Tulip. I hope it's delightful.
Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works or I'll be flying blind. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence that he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him.
Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. I mean, it's the 80s. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case.
And a damn good officer.
Fuck me. You got spirit, kid, I'll give you that.
Just give yourself up and this will all be over.
Hey, boss, can I shoot already? My arms are getting tired over here. What?
Knock yourself out.
Whoa! Hold up! The fuck is wrong with you? You're really gonna shoot a guy just because your arms are tired? Fuck! You look like you're really gonna do it. You're out of your goddamn minds, both of yous.
Hear that, Ario? Let's hold off a little longer.
Aye, aye, boss. Fuck me! The hell you teaching that kid?
He's a natural.
Birds of a feather.
Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ario.
Got it.
Okay. Folks are starting to gather. That's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel?
Yeah, I know, they're so close. Any stickers?
I don't want to look away from him. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge?
If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face.
Not a chance. If you've got something to say, then say it.
Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for.
Makes things more exciting, don't you think?
You two have lost your fucking minds.
That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it?
Every word, don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime.
Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off?
Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait until sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this.
Pretty sure I hate you plenty already.
That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More, more, more!
Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya?
Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots.
That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair.
Yeah, now that's more like it. That's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, and you're about to find out.
You have the curse stone for the one-sided read?
Of course I do. Take a look.
Oh, he was not lying. That's it, all right.
Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it.
How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they?
That puffed-up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All he had to do was act impressed.
That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. This cigarette is taking a beating, yeah.
Curses in black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. Far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers.
You're sure there isn't more to it?
All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know.
Joke's on you, Nejima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest?
Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself.
You've used that thing on people?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, we also know it's real from alternate endings.
When something that special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least.
Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night.
Oh, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away. So I went ahead and called it quits.
Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off.
Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Don't talk about Mio like that.
Way beforehand, huh? Interesting.
If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother.
Why not?
Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to.
A few hundred?
Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time.
Then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night?
I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after.
You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people? That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got the nasty one, with all the shitty luck.
I'm told I pulled a good one.
Told? By who?
Whoops, I've said too much.
I knew it. Someone fed you all this info.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What about black magic? What's it been, Nejima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater.
Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs.
Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough, putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out about what you were really after. Now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection,
taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it that you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it that you spent 20 years chasing? It's the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And then you never put a ring on her. The two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. Huh? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it. For a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by. I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick. And just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It all comes back to the pollution. It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual don't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like a reincarnation. A rebirth. Final Fantasy VII rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You've got to be kidding me. Hi, Loki. You're telling me that that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am! That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice was all gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that! I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth. Give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I know you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes that you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Ugh. Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. If your wife was a worm, would you take care of her? Persons of interest updated. Wow, lore. Fumichika first began believing in miracles when he voluntarily enlisted in World War II as a teenager and was the only prisoner of war in his unit to survive. By the time the war ended and he was freed, he had learned some English and gained considerable weight from the food he was given in captivity. Classic American food. Upon returning to Japan, Fumichika found that the area in which his parents' house was located in Tokyo had been burned to the ground, and his entire family wiped out in the disaster. Starting over from nothing, he worked hard and eventually opened a small general store near the Sumida River. Though it was not a thriving business, it was enough to put food on the table. Fumichika was inspired by the new cultural trends flooding into the city as Tokyo was rebuilt from the ashes. He was especially fond of books and enjoyed visiting antique bookstores in Kanda to search for rare foreign books in his free time. Of all books, however, it was those on the paranormal and the occult that caught his eye, as he was already open to the existence of such things due to his miraculous return from the war. What was initially a passing interest gradually became a deep fascination with Western black magic, as he gathered more information on the subject. You love how they explain how he got fat. I guess it wouldn't have been in a... Where would a Japanese prisoner of war been? It could be multiple places, I suppose. Still single after 30. Oh my god, cringe. Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Oh my god. He summoned her? Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino, though her real name remains unknown. Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her, and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager living wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichika was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure, but Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table to eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's sides. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worse. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichika resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was of no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichika plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore, within which he found a grimoire he had never laid eyes on before. The grimoire contained detailed instructions on how to perform a resurrection through black magic. The rite required the dismemberment and sacrifice of a young woman, but this great cost only served to convince Fumichika that this would be the spell that would finally work. He embraced the grimoire and let its depictions of black magic consume his heart more than ever before. Fumichika then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse, and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking that his own hesitation had got in the way, he was swift to perform the ritual again, but it still proved fruitless. He repeated this process 4 times in total. Each time he dismembered the body into small pieces and dumped them into the filthy Sumida River where they were never found. While cleaning up after his 4th kill, a disappointed Fumichika noticed an emaciated baby nearby. Could it have been Shino? Was the last victim pregnant? Fuck. Anyway, back to this music. One was pregnant, they said. Yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Amp. Hi, Raiders. We just got back to the fun music. In fact, let me get out of here. Full volume. Yeah, you just missed some. I mean, I'm sure more horrible stuff will happen. We're playing Paranormasight. Tonight is the finale, so feel free to lurk if you haven't caught up. Feel free to lurk if you want to play this game yourself because it's a banger. This is a horror visual novel from Square-Enix. We've been loving it. It has a lot of Twin Peaks energy. There are aspects of it that remind me of Twin Peaks, the original series, but also Fire Walk with Me, the like prequel movie. I love it. I love it. Filled with history, filled with compassion, filled with deep thought about generational trauma that's held by people, held by the land, the evils of pollution. And there are stickers. We've actually collected more than a half. But yeah, I hope Choo Choo Charles was good. I hope it was spooky. I hope we have some jump scare clips. Dude, I need to get all of them. We're actually pretty close. Approach the net. What net? There's like there are like, before you learn the name, it actually gives you a hint where you can find park where sparrows sing. Why do I feel like I've missed some? You hated it? I love that. Love to hear it. Yeah, this is also set in the early to mid 80s in Japan. I wish we had more city pop, to be honest. Yeah, we have no idea how his curse works. Let's keep asking about black magic. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into getting him to believe in that sort of stuff. Alright. Fine then. Keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit. Just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I woulda. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Ario! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off of Nejima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Oh. Ayame's here. She could take him out. Wait, no. No, actually, we don't know what her... She has the... I'm getting curses mixed up. It's Mayu that has the... Yeah, this is Mayu's. I think that she probably has the Taiko of Tsuguru. We have no idea how this might work. Yeah, we're kind of assuming if she has one, it's the Taiko of Tsuguru. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands.
Bullshit, you're bluffing.
Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Alrighty then.
Huh?
Ugh. I'll slit your throat, you little shit.
Huh? What? Stop, don't actually shoot, you idiot!
See you around, dumb fucks.
Shit, he jumped. That was so sudden. Damn it, after him, don't let him get away. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 6 p.m. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Komagata Bridge and fled, and currently remains at... Wait, what about Ayame? And currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Oh, Ario, no. Boss. Boss! Boss! Boss, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough. I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river would corner him was also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that, right now, he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river. But somehow I doubt things would be that easy.
Do you think he can really kill hundreds of people?
Who knows? Him saying that he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but... all we can do is pray that he was lying. Oh my god. The condition for Nejima's curse stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. What? Kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Komagata High School, the 377, oh my god, because as a janitor, he was popular for his caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He would have had access, but he also had like a particular attention to it. The 377 who were at home each had one arm and one leg severed. One by one, in the order they appeared in the school register, they bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsumi's daughter, Ayame Tona, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. Yeah, at least we got the happy ending. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye.
At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Nejima's reminiscence. Okay. That was an ending. You know, we did say we wanted to get all the endings. Did I maybe... I should have turned around to look at our daughter. Or maybe I need to do something that's... She was very like, she was very conspicuously there. At least we still have Mockingbird stickers, but not all of them. You know what? Yeah, now that we failed, we, the omniscient player, now know how the curse works. What Nejima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. Must have been at like 6,000%. Wait, so Nejima didn't die. I'm very curious. Remember when we played as Shogo? Oh my god. Wait, I just realized. Mayu must have killed us because Shogo, when our curse thing was filled up, we look at it and then Shogo drowns to death, which is his own curse. And that's what Mayu's curse stone does. Okay, because I had this suspicion, like, if you fill up your stone, does it just kill you at a certain point? But no, I think Mayu must have... But why would Mayu kill him? Why would Mayu do that? Or actually, maybe Mayu wasn't the one controlling it. Maybe it was taken from her. According to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Natsue. Oh. Lady Ashino. Reach Ashima's bad ending. Okay, fine. Let's resume from here, I guess. Hello. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why did she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, what are you doing looking all over the place? Focus. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayame, get away. Ah.
Well, Ayame Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time.
Huh? What? Dad? Ayame, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her!
Get over here.
Ah! Get off! You're hurting me!
Stay right where you are, or she dies.
Hey, get back here!
Make me. See you around, dumb fucks.
Whoa! That piece of shit took Ayame hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. Oh. Well. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope that he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be all right.
I hope so.
I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate.
Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking.
I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki?
Nah, we don't know that yet.
Yes, we do.
Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions.
You sound... Oh, they're both making kissy faces. You sound tired, boss. The standoff must have done a real number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. What's that? That'll put a spring in your step. What's Mitsumame?
Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working.
Whoa! Hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Mitsumame.
Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news.
Good news, boss. They found Nejima.
No shit. What about the hostage?
I don't know. They just said to come quick. Mitsumame. Because of the mame? Mitsumame. Oh, what the hell?
Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there.
At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. Do we... I mean, Taiko, maybe you're fucking beating them to death? Oh yeah. She's lurking. She is shadowy lurking. This kills by crushing, but we have that stone. Yeah, I guess it's probably the Taiko. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Wowee. So wait, do they have titles for Michio's Grudge? So we've only got 2 endings so far, right? Yeah. And we thought there might be 4. I'm gonna go pee-pee real quick. My heated blanket is thankfully doing the God's work of keeping me warm. Michio is a Tonberry. Oh wait, I was gonna show you guys Mitsumame. It's made of small cubes of agar jelly, a white translucent jelly made from, yeah, seaweed. It's served with red field peas and a bunch of fruits and dango. This is what it looks like. Doesn't that look awesome? With ice cream too? That must go hard. This is a stark contrast to, what were we talking about? The disgusting British thing? Aspic? Aspic. Oh my god, Axes, get out of my head! But aspic is disgusting because it's not a dessert. It's like savory, nasty. I'm sorry for my Britophobia, but... Alright, so next we'll do... Let's do this, but I'm gonna pee. Everyone stretch. Yeah, you know, I guess with your friends, you just share your brains in one way or another. A lot of people made agar stuff. Yeah, the first time I encountered agar was, I went to a school that had a really big, like... I can't think of the word, like food science. There's a word for it though, like a particular type of gastronomy. That's very, like, chemistry oriented. But anyway, they would have like special days when they would give like us weird experimental food. And I remember trying agar and thinking it was disgusting, but I think they just didn't prepare it very well because it can be jelly-like, but if you use too much of the powder, I think it becomes like firm, which I think is disgusting. Molecular gastronomy, exactly. Yep. I think it's still somewhat popular as a vegan alternative to gelatin. If you need something that is jelly. Let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yakko rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Everyone was doing it on fancy food shows, really? I don't remember that. Yakko Sakazaki, 4 p.m. South Warigusui Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Seiman-Tsuchi... Okay, this is a fucking mouthful. That Onmyoji Seiman-Tsuchi Mikado of to today. Say that 5 times fast. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. The soap place. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Why would you know that? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate.
Okay, come on, stickers. Come on. There, no way is there not a sticker here. We get to spin all the way around. Let's see. Approach the net. I have no idea what that is. Look up at the first house, among the morning green, in the bright garden. Waiting at the intersection. Surely waiting at the intersection, no? Damn. Oh! I knew it! Is there a tennis net? I don't know. I can't think of a net. Mockingbird number 17. They are very distinctive when you see them, at least. Who are you? Number 17? Bad Bill. Hell yeah. It's a shoe bill. Hell yeah. Yay. These things are the light of my life right now. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous. And there are so many unknowns. It must be so tough for her. No wonder it would be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope. Let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey, Mio? You know? Yeah? You might not look it, but you got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? I suppose. Things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Ah! Oh, yeah. Thanks. I know, their friendship just is... Okay, lights of my life. 1, the Mockingbird stickers. 2, Mio and Yakko's friendship. So this is the Hakusoap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style? Is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh, yeah. There's the Yakko I know. Now, shall we? Wait. Sorry, hold on just a minute. No problem. We can take our time. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with, I forget his name. Oh, right. Apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. Maybe Nakagoshi, that's the head of Paranormal Affairs, the bird? Maybe he has a fax machine.
We would just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do the best we can working on our own. Let's go. All right, let's give this a shot. Literally, maybe if we have all the stickers, he'll be like, you've come far.
Excuse us.
Looks like we're... The typos in this game are so distracting. They should hire me. Looks like we're out of luck. Thank you for the apostrophe.
Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman?
Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment.
In that case... If Hihaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options.
Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Oh, really?
Huh?
What is it?
That person coming this way.
What, that tall guy? Do you know him?
Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here.
Ah, he teleported. Oh.
You're Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yeah? Good to see you again.
She doesn't know. Miss Kurosuzu.
What a coincidence, running into you here. Gamioto? Yumioka?
He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy.
How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it. Cheating people? Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see that you're doing well. I assure you that we've had no issues you need concern yourself with. Just what kind of person is this guy? Like he's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. You gotta tell me what happened.
A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious.
You'll get your reasons and you'll enjoy them. Tulip.
Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamioto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately.
Sounds like a cover for a burglary.
After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but I didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamioto's manager during the case.
That is pretty suspicious.
Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamioto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing.
Right, so if she was one of those types, then...
Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go, Gamioto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado?
I beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it?
I see. If that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there.
Who?
Huh? Oh my god, they found her!
If it isn't you, Miyoka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here?
Huh? Chozawa?
This investigator here helped me out. He really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hyaku ourselves. Why don't you join us?
You can do that much for us, can't you?
You work for Hyaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved.
Huh? You work for Hyaku?
What's going on? Takumi's like, fuck! There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us?
Oh, sure.
With their powers combined.
Enjoy your lurk, Axies.
Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh.
She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer.
I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not.
Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who?
That much I don't know. Well, it's true that we were after the information he possessed. He was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Ms. Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Oh my god, there's so many people here. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. But Mio is amazing, too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me? Are you new to all of this, too?
Oh, I guess I'm just kind of tagging along.
Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we?
Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Ganmyoto was connected with Hihaku. So, I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the Record of Fates and passed it on to Araishi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamioto's doing then?
No, it was not. We first learned of the Record of Fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Ms. Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the 7 mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That's all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
I must ask that you please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yakko. It's all right. The minute I learned that Gamioto was none other than the Queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it.
Oh, right, so she has met her.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, it is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air?
I don't think she has 0 spirit sense, but even Yakko here has more than her.
I do?
Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. He could handle his alcohol. If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
My, to think Shogo Okia was so talented.
At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seiman Tsuchimikado descendants are?
That's a crazy sentence.
Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamioto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then would you prefer that I expose to the public how Gamioto is a fraud with almost 0 spirit sense? Ugh.
Fine. I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi.
What?
So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment?
That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. The information was split into 2 and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
Ah, talismans! I see.
Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. Actually, he gave it to... Hitomi. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he had inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then.
Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimikado.
What?
The talisman she carried is a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Ms. Chozawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes. By coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary.
I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yen scroll. Wow. Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yakko, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip.
Now then, I come to hand over the Hauntin' Clapper's curse stone, like I promised.
A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first I got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already.
6?
I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? This is the face of a man who has fucked up. First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep, you were the one who made sure that I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours.
Good to know.
Anyway, do continue.
Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider that one of Hihaku's, then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are... the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim... How about it, mademoiselle?
That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong.
There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I've got no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal, allegedly. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinshibari Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No. There you're mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we don't possess a single curse stone.
What?
We planned to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses.
What?
It is possible that Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him.
I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumachika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Iraishi. Interesting. Excuse me, does that mean that you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's ones that haven't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru? Oh, good question. Good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone that you have? Yeah, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Oh, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend from Hihaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change. Okay, that explains why she has retained her murderousness. And the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers on their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse? Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you'd think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work, unless there's a curse bearer among them. Damn Araishi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed I couldn't take Yakko's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Okay, I think that's about all we want to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all of our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done! So scram! He got what was coming to him, although he does some very criminal stuff. That's all our business as well, so I'll be bidding you all adieu. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret, I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. Glad I didn't end up giving it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. I don't think so. I don't think so. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah. I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this.
If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa! What's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so... I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's gonna be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So, you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please, leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them. Don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we've got plenty of good idea where that one Michio hat is. We'll have to check with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should get back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. I hope she gets to punch someone. Alright, last resort. Preparing for battle. Let's go last resort. Harue and Richter rescue Mayo Chizawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Harue's home when... I need my blanket again.
We received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. She's constantly watching this TV. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Wow, I can't even check out my surroundings. Oh! Jesus!
I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it would be harder for him to keep his cool. Anyway, I should ask about her side of the story. All right.
Well, it's just like I said, right?
The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone?
Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to... Oh, right, we did give her the address. I forgot. So I came to take you up on that offer.
What are you planning?
Huh, me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort.
So you're a curse bearer with the curse stone too, right?
Are you surprised? Yeah, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Tsuguru.
Then why go after other people's curse stones?
Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too?
I don't think so.
Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your goals? That's... Man, it sure ain't good. People will question where your parents went wrong, you know?
Well, people can be harsh.
Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands.
And now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong.
Well, I suppose, huh? But it had to be done.
If you say. I heard Namigaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too.
Huh? How do you know that? Ugh, creepy much? Are you stalking me?
I may have heard it from a detective I know.
Ugh, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just because they know a couple cops. But the police is filled up with nothing but scum.
My. Oh, my. You seem to hold quite a grudge against the Force.
Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You can explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated.
Right. I haven't introduced myself yet.
No. No, thank you. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off of him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment.
So that's what happened.
Which is why I figured I had to do it myself, if I wanted it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is. Collecting soul dregs on my own.
Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers.
Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please.
Well, I am Harue Shigima, and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police.
Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right?
Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it no matter what happens.
God, I know, right? What a relief. You understand. I think we might get along. Oh? Well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people and pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way.
Isn't your father a police officer as well?
That man is not my father, not in name or deed.
Sounds like there's some bad blood there.
I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today, and still refused to help me.
You met him today?
Yeah, today. Remember that chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him. My dad.
What? You're his daughter?
Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title.
You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter.
Wait, really?
I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too.
Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, hold on a second. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today?
That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him.
Oh, that means, legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace.
It truly is, to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady.
I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son.
Your son? What happened?
My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see.
What? How awful! That's terrible! I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I didn't even know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now.
So, when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway?
Well, yeah. I didn't really have any time to think on it. At the time, I only thought about how to get out of there.
Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone.
Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now.
Wait, what? I'm also confused. How did she use it on Nejima if it was still daytime?
So I tried using the curse just now and, yep, it seems I activated it.
What? What? You're using it now?
It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more.
Oh. That's so.
Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so
Be careful. Hmm?
It started? What started?
The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled.
You wish you weren't at work today, aww.
I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening.
Ma'am, please, calm down.
What should I do? Should I keep her talking?
What is the Taiko of Tsugaru? I'm not gonna burn her.
Now, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought. You have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed.
Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the hunting clappers.
Yes, that's right.
Oh god.
There's a lot of soul drugs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know?
I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima?
Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs too. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite.
Okay, there's no way she actually wants to bring back Hokusai, right? That was just like a weird story. Because she would need a lot of soul dregs to do so as well. You can combine the soul dregs across several stones?
Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from.
I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right?
My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you?
Ma'am. This is impossible. This is impossible. Like, I feel like it's too obvious. Like, like, it's so off topic. I don't want her to know what triggers my curse. I mean, this would give us a chance to learn if the curse is gonna rebound on us. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai?
Yeah, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own.
You're saying that you would be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life?
Not all life is equal.
Let's try. Fuck it.
Huh? Ma'am, please.
Ma'am, please, think this through. Well, I guess she had a light on her.
Ah!
I can't scream because it's after midnight. Holy fuck. Ah! Ah! She's burning alive. Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. You know I had to do it. Some days later. Some days later. Amor, you got a minute?
Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter?
I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Simita River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead. Or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting, and well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? What happened with the rest of the curses? Did the sun come back? It's a nice song. But I don't know how to get out of this situation. There were a lot of eyes. Felt like a lot of noise. Yeah, I cannot curse. There might be an ending where Ayame curses us. Wow, this was funded by the Visit Sumida Tourism Office? That's kind of funny. This also feels like a longer set of credits. I suppose this is one of the more intended endings. Oh? Okay. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. Might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey, kid. I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great. So much better than becoming a police officer. That's right, he did want to become a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over.
What brings you to my humble office today? Harue's legacy. Yeah, let's still just ask about this.
Not all life is equal. At least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, it has no value.
That's unhinged.
I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me?
What?
You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it?
You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my own life or the lives of others.
Who's unhinged now?
I'm a mother. It is what it is.
Dang! Feelings of a proper parent are something else.
Jesus. Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago.
Oh, really?
He came off a little stiff and awkward.
Ha! There's a surprise.
But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter.
Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though, he may as well be a stranger to me now.
Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood.
Huh? We're not related at all.
Uh-huh.
He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood.
So you were adopted.
Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she was married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child that she lost. He decided that, all by himself.
He didn't discuss it?
Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother.
Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child.
My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. But my father left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I'm telling you. I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. Dasha, what are you doing back there?
You shouldn't say that.
I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? No. I don't want him to start acting like he's my father just because he's doing the bare minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like it was tough for all of you. Like, it is the bare minimum from a father who's not present, for sure. Emotional presence is much more important. I'm sorry. You're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Oh, wow. I might have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the hunting clappers? Who knows, Do I have to go through all of these? But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. Might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying that I'm gonna end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want for it to happen now. I will put my life on the line for Hokusai. Okay. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. You think it's funny that I like the curse option is just hanging there. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. True. That's true. Richter. What's going on over there? In a way, I guess you could say that you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Uh-huh. I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. I'm so confused by this. She can use hers during the day? Or like at dusk, I suppose? At dusk. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Tobacco feels like a trap, but maybe we want her to figure out the condition so we can't kill her anymore. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. It's okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on display either. Does no one smoke in this family?
A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well... If she knows anything about the curse, it's not gonna be that hard to figure out. Listen, Ayame, I have something to ask you. No. The answer is no. The curse stone in your possession, I am not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right. There's not. Oh. What? Do I have to... Is there no other path here? That's just gonna be the same ending. Unless talking about the tobacco might have tipped her off. Ah. Uh-huh. Did you try to use your curse just now? How embarrassing. Seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force, but he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk. Not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul drags, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're gonna bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that?
If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not...
Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but it holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son.
But that's not...
We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come to understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. He's really going above and beyond.
What will you do?
Ma'am, if you relinquish your curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayame has given you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. Will she kill me? I'm sorry, but that won't make me back down. Ma'am, that lighter, when did you... Oh, but my clothes are on fire! There does not need to be an open flame, as long as there's a spark of fire on you. I didn't even have an option. I didn't click it. Uh-huh? Ma'am, please think this through. I just had to try. I had to try. I had to try. Zoom from... Bro, I have to go through all of that? Whatever. It was worth it. It was worth it. Maybe it's enough to ask about the tobacco? Stop yapping. I'll ask about the tobacco and then curse. Because having to go through all of this again would be crazy. Of course, I chose the yappingest option. Okay. All right, I'll hand it over. Give up the curse stone. Very well. Here.
Thanks. Glad you could see reason.
Ma'am, you made the right choice. Well, if Richter approves, then we know it was the right choice.
Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh?
I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers.
So they only needed to be carrying a flame? That seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul drugs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer.
Do you know who remains? You speak as if you already figured it out.
I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me?
It's not my place to intervene.
Alrighty then. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone?
I don't mind. But who are you calling?
The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly.
All right. Oh, interesting. There's going to be more we can do there. Preparing for battle. Together with Yoshimi's fiancé, Mayu, Yakko and Mio report all that they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last.
Do not use the fax machine. I'm warning you now.
Komagata High School.
Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chizawa.
Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see that you're all right. Sorry, I should have told someone that I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seem like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they're a soap company? Anyway. Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thanks for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. Feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi? I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So, what'd they say? Right. About the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. Seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh. So she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji, and she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them.
Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence.
Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might be just desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence, looking into abnormal phenomena or other things like that.
Oh, the Feast of Shadows.
There it is, our abnormal phenomenon.
Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michiu had fused with your consciousness, Yakko. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see.
Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yen Scroll?
Yeah, I think that's very likely.
So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what.
Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi?
Yeah, I met her at the spot that I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Nice. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Yang talisman acquired.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this.
Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we got both halves together.
Understood. I'll see what I can do.
Do you know where the other talisman is?
Yes. Probably.
This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay?
We will.
I guess this is the end of his family line too. Huh. All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already all gone.
I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience or if he's just that kind of person.
Ugh, I heard you had a curse stone too.
Yeah, I should give it to you then, right?
Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back.
Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway.
What the?
What's wrong?
Damn. He's having a conversation while also getting this, curse echo. Just speaking through his mind. He's a tough cookie. The trigger of the Beckoning Light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now.
Right. Mr. Tsutsumi. Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now?
Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can.
Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had.
Yeah, damn shame.
After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Tsugaru either, do we?
So, we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out with those ones.
Wait, so does that mean 4?
Okay, so Ayame has... Okay, we now have the back... Okay, so it's... Ayame has the Haunting Clappers, the one-sided reed, and her own. And then we don't know who the Whispering Canal is. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon.
They've all but finished investigating the crime scene, and the police have mostly left. The net! Sticker! But they're letting us use the school as our base of communications, as per Inspector Tsutsumi's request.
Bro, I want to approach the net. I didn't realize Ariel was here.
I know it has to be here. Detective Ariel was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little. Did I try the other net? You mean on the other side?
No. Like this one?
No. I think it would probably give a unique... Come to think of it, did Old Man Ashimiya end up getting away?
So word's already out, huh?
He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that?
So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened.
He was killed?
And the
hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown?
Yeah, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it. The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here.
Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene?
Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone.
What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return.
Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him.
Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean... the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right?
Uh-huh. Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age.
Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru if that's the case.
What? Is he fucking around, or did we? My memory's a little hazy.
You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector?
Oh. It just hits a little too close to home now.
But either way, we gotta find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraichi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck.
What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search.
There actually is one thing.
Oh? What's that?
Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind?
I mean, if Ashino is the one behind it, we know that she is a reborn Ashino.
I mean, she's a woman. Seems like she was after the talismans.
I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you mean.
Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector?
Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji.
Oh.
But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible.
Really?
I say possible, but I mean unlikely. It's what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it.
Boss, if we're gonna consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it.
No, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter.
What?
20 years ago, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby.
Do you know anything about her birth parents?
You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ario, you heard what I said, didn't you?
Just now?
No, he told you about the baby. About 20 years ago?
No. Boss, that can't be. Nejima's.
That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now.
What?
Someone had to take care of her. The baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from.
But boss, according to Nejima, that baby, it's his former lover reincarnated using black magic.
Crazy sentence.
What?
Personally, I think that story's bullshit.
According to Nejima. My goodness.
It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I don't think so. I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman even really existed in the first place. There are no records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic.
I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that need to be followed. Seems more likely that he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's and that she died in childbirth. No, one of the victims was pregnant, I believe. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment, Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him. That would mean she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all still conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that.
I understand.
All right, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this.
Yes, sir.
The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with all of this as well. I'd appreciate if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police.
We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all.
I'm curious. Conclusion? Where does this resume from? I don't know how to resolve that one. You're imagining Tsutsumi and Ayame encountering each other and frantically hopping around each other, trying to avoid satisfying conditions. True. I'm very curious about the conditions of her curse stone. Conclusion. Tsutsumi and Ario continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo? To Seimen and Ashino's intertwined fates? I wonder if we'll figure out the conditions for her curse, and then we'll be able to go back and get her stone or something. But I do kind of feel like Harue giving up her stone is a good thing. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 6 p.m. Sumida River. We're gonna have so many birds to catch. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university.
That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition.
Huh. Not one to mince words, eh?
You came alone, right?
Yeah. It's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages.
I just don't want to get caught, okay?
Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police.
There's something I needed to see you about.
Well, all right then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Come on, this square doesn't know about the stickers? The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. Is there, let me look at the clues again. Approach the net. That one's driving me crazy. Look up at the first house. Morning green. Bright garden. Detectives and private eyes. Bridge pillar at night. Revisiting the park at night. Okay.
Guess it's not really nighttime, is it? She's like, hello? Bushes. Huh? What was that? Did something just move over there? Oh, what the hell are those idiots doing? Told them not to come. Damn it. Shit. I don't want to know what'll happen if they get found out. Whatever I do, I've got to keep from looking over there. Okay. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Oh boy. You have a curse stone, don't you?
I do.
You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it.
I'm not giving it up.
Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life?
That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I feel like talking must trigger it somehow. I don't think the hints are very good, to be honest. Or like, you know, by design.
Gossip?
I'll use it, no hesitation.
Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had?
Michio Shiraishi?
From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy.
Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there.
Yutaro? That sounds like... So you and him were... I mean...
Not really. He was kind of a boring guy.
What? You're serious? But he said...
Oh, you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman! Get back to the talisman!
We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep.
Is that really what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene?
You mean this?
That's it.
I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind.
That's all? There's really no other reason.
What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This old thing?
Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me?
Important? For what?
For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries.
Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it.
Oh, I screwed that one up.
Mr. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that?
I'm failing every QTE.
Come on, the talisman.
Will you give me the talisman?
What? No way. I can't lose the right.
How is she? Yasuko, I mean.
Mom, I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you?
I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you.
Oh, sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell... Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her that you'd heard from me?
I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was.
You're one to talk.
Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely.
Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection.
I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life.
Hokusai? The ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life?
That would be quite the feat, huh?
That's... I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? He sucks.
See? The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed.
Really, I had no idea.
It saved me. Hokusai is the reason that I'm still alive today.
I didn't know you felt so hopeless.
You would only realize it now. But it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the Rite of Resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I will die happy.
You're really serious about this. Do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have?
3. Not that it matters.
3, huh?
I am not handing them over.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt?
And there it is. That's so like you.
What?
You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me?
Oh, I just...
You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Oh my god, wait, I wonder if this appears every time I'm like fucking up.
I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or another.
Right, I'm glad. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima?
And if I did? Would you hide me from the police?
Ugh. Well, I don't know if I...
And that's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it.
You...
I don't think he even knew that I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized when he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think he would actually activate. So, there's no going back now.
That's not true. You can still make things right, before you make them worse.
And let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away.
Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you?
I wonder if it's gossiping about people. He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure.
Yeah, not surprised there.
So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone.
Harsh.
In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit.
No, kindred spirit, what are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal.
But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different.
No, you're different.
Am I?
Well, maybe not that different.
But at least you're honest.
I know that I haven't been the best father. But I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime?
How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that.
Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do.
I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what's happened, you'd have at least one person on your side.
I see. So that's what it would take. To be on your side. I can't do that.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to.
So Nejima really didn't tell you anything?
Not really, no. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn?
By all means.
You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two.
Of course you'd try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Tsugaru, works.
What? Oh, wow.
My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing?
I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. I mean, he's not going to.
What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me?
As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice.
Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say?
I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie.
Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man that I was just with. Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one question for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why? Are you really that stupid? Ugh. Jesus. Oh, he's being bludgeoned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Boss! Boss! This is not a good ending. Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Ugh. Ah. How many bludgeons is it? Like over 100? I should have known. Why? I go this far to hide it. Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... How? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No, wait. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom. And I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all of this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman, it was just a coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me, you can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just
Don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run. For using the curse, don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can.
Dad! Boss! Boss!
That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curse was prevented before it could ever happen. This iteration. Or so it seemed. Kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers. But I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, soul's resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal, and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What possibly could have happened? People whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. The one-sided read kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tamezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next. So be it, but what is he hunting for? Okuma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tamezo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tamezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood spattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. All right. Jun Ario, 8 p.m. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found.
Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yakko home safely?
Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier.
Apparently she was putting up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. The park at night. The park at night. Mockingbird number 20. We've missed so many. Budgie Mary. Okay, hello. "8 p.m. No one around. This place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Ario? What? Hello? What? What? I can't get my mind off of the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. I would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself. That's what I thought. So that's the Yin scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, though. But let me at it. Oh, wow. I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. This is so off-putting. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order.
Oh, God.
Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed.
Okay, canal, light, beech tree, okay.
Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it gonna, go boom? Uh-huh. No. We'll just have to try again. I tested it once already.
Okay, so we don't have to purposely get it wrong.
Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so that a seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden under something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Oh. The order in which they were unleashed? How can we know that? Also, the beach. What does unleashed mean? The curses. Unleashed means like someone was killed, right? There's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses.
I suppose there's no harm in just trying and failing. But the record in which, or like the order in which they were unleashed? I think there's a hint opening it hidden in some... I think this is our meta hint. Is it this order? Wait, how many is it? Is it 7? It's only 5. Because these are not in like the right order. I don't think. This is Foot Washing Mansion. There also isn't a picture for all of them. Something about the curses. I have to pee so bad. Might as well give it a try. Sure.
I don't think that was right.
No, no good. What's the correct order? I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Oops. There is still a chapter that we haven't finished. So it's... The carp is the actually, do we have pictures of the curse stones? Yeah. The carp, the light, the beach, the taiko, and the reed. Is it the order that they appeared in to us? That would be carp. That doesn't feel right, but it would be carp, beach. Actually, reed. Carp, reed, beach, light, taiko? I don't think that's right. Carp. It might also be the order that we collected them in, which is different from this. Not right. Okay, I have to pee. Wait, maybe can I consult with her again?
Do you recognize any of the things on these seals?
They look sort of familiar. Maybe there'd be something in our files.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I can't solve well, sometimes you can. I'm like, yes, they're the stones, but that feels too... Okay, hang on. I gotta pee. Okay. Let's see, Dashi. I hope it gives me more hints, because I have no freaking idea. Something... Do I recognize any of the things on these seals? Yes. Like, yes. This is really good spooky music. Yes. I'm like, okay, each string has a color. She said specifically it should be in a file. time for overthinking every detail and missing the actual needed thing. I've been pretty quick at picking up on things, but I'm like, I have no idea. Like, of course I recognize the things on these seals. Of course. Does she say anything? Oh, wait. Think? Guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. Might help to talk things over with Mio if I get stuck. Yes, I know. The seals look like some of the curse stones' designs. That must mean there's some order of the 7 mysteries of Honjo that correspond to them. I see. Okay. I need to look back on what type of order was she talking about. I think it's devised so that the seal can only be undone if the curses have already been unleashed. Like, my guess was that it's the order that we, the player, encountered them, but I don't think that's right. Maybe if I try again. Let's just do random order. I need a hint, Mio. That might be all the hint I'm gonna get. Oh. The seal was applied during the Edo period, so it probably has to do with events that took place around then. I have to put them in chronological order? That's fucking cool, if so. Okay. So there are only... I need paper. One sec. Okay, so we have... It's not all of them. Oh, what the f... I need a blank piece. Okay, so we're dealing with... Carp... Taiko... Light... Beach, and Reed. Okay, so the canal. Okay, so with this one, her parent, there was a reference to this, her parents disappearing. Another curse. So there was also beckoning light. Okay, so Light comes before carp. We know that because this curse is reflecting regret about the girl who died. So carp comes before light. Beach. Wait, was Jinkichi? Hang on. That was her dad. So beach has to come before carp, right? Beach before carp. Because Jinkichi is... Okay, Taiko. Kanzo is the painter. Hang on. Now I see that these stories are probably deliberately written in a way that's very confusing. Wasn't there a guy who changed his name too? No. Okay, we still need to know Reed too. Okuma? Wait, was that her mom? Koma, yeah. Okuma. Okay, so Beach and Taiko definitely come before Carp. I don't know what order yet. Okay, we need a reference to this painter. Might be in another one. Okay, Reed is gonna have to come after... God, this is so hard to keep track. It's crazy. Reed comes after Beach, I think. Yeah. Okay, so it's Beach, then Reed. Why? And then Taiko. I don't know where Taiko fits in. It's more just like there are so many little details you have to remember. So we need a reference to... I'm just looking through all of them for maybe a reference to this painter. Okay, this one isn't related at all. Because this one's not related at all either. Oh, hang on, Tomezo. Tomezo, does... Bro, I'm just... I don't know where this one goes. Maybe this one comes first? Maybe this one, because, like, the granddaughter's dreams? I swear I've heard of this Kanzo before, but I feel like I'm going insane reading through these. Okay, I'm just gonna put... Which one was it? The Taiko one, I'm just gonna put somewhere random. Like, I think the other order is good. Let's try Taiko first. I guess. I don't know. It kind of stands out as not being related to the others. And then it was what? Beach, reed, carp, light. Oh, let's go! Whoa, you got it right. It's open. That was really hard. It's fun. Shut up, you. It took 4 tries, but you did it. I just needed some time to get warmed up, that's all. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. The Record of Fates Yin Scroll. It is said that Seiman Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul drugs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It's believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seiman. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seiman's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place and cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is my own consciousness. Easy. So easy. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived... Thank God, we'll finally get to make some sense of these... The way the mysteries are written feels insane. Probably by design. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name of... who claimed to be a shomoji, which is an onmyoji, like for the people. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure. I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value. He paused, then asked, is there anyone you want to bring back to life? It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing the forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seiman had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seiman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Seiman's talk about the rite of resurrection, but, being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Okay, so that's why Taiko was first. It wasn't really his granddaughter. Right? Okay. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuke connected to Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling the people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Typical women. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. "Tell me where you heard about the rite of resurrection," Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsugaru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seiman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on, but when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. Bro, this sounds like a fucking Chinese, royal court situation. Everyone's killing each other. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further, and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seiman's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the rite now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Seeing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seiman returned to find that he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural death Jinkichi's family had met. Seiman realized that it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided that he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn. Those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seiman and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of the retainer, and angrily demanded that they wash her foot.
Ashino died then and there, filled with agony, and her foot cursed and rotten. Seiman, too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Hoonji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seiman came back to life. Knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation, he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden, and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason that he had resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fates Yin scroll and passed it down to his descendants, so he did find a girlfriend. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends. And that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Damn, okay. Huge floor drop. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo, back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly.
That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right?
Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need.
Oh. Is there anything else?
Yeah. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says.
Whoa. You foresaw all of this happening.
And it continues.
Those who seek to foretell disaster must gather these 3 items. I already read this. They're assuming that we didn't read. They're rudely assuming that I didn't read. Soul, body, and mind. The curse echo, a living member of his bloodline, and his own consciousness. I don't know about that last one.
Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seiman's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection.
Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need.
The 3 things are Seiman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seiman's curse echo.
I assume that's the... There were a couple that I thought might be him. I mean, definitely the beckoning light. But... That's the retainer. This is, what's his name? Jinkichi. This is Old Man Kanzo, okay. This is the legs of Ashino. This is the mother. This is the Ronin who had to kill himself. I guess he is the beckoning light. That's his soul. Is curse echo? So Seiman himself is part of the 7 mysteries?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers.
Yeah, it's the light.
I dip in.
What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. No, I already know which one it is.
But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone?
Next, the body is a descendant of Seiman's, it seems.
Was Yoshimi a relative of Seiman? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman.
Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed.
Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do?
His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too.
Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. Happy Halloween! It is Halloween now.
So it says.
Do we know of anyone like that?
I can't think of anyone. I mean... Well, let's move on for now. Next is the mind.
What's the difference between the mind and the soul?
In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver.
I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too?
Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seiman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So, as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal.
Okay, but what does that actually mean?
Well, what it means is... Seiman's mind awoke the night that the rite was activated, and must be possessing someone out there right now.
Okay. Someone is possessed.
What? So we have to get that person together with everything else.
Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seiman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go.
Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person.
Oh.
But who could
that be?
It's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yakko. Seiman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord?
Oh, then that person could already be...
Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way.
Huh?
Excuse me, is this Yoko? Could I interrupt you for just a moment?
Yeah, she's back.
Who might you be?
What the fuck?
Would you buy this empty can of juice that I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen?
Huh?
I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me?
Yeah, she's completely normal.
Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do?
Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Don't turn away. No.
Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way.
No!
What? Oh, it hurts. Oh, this is a curse.
Oh my god. No. No! That's a terrible ending. Wait, what do we know about Yoko? What do we know about Yoko? She's a housekeeper. What else? Didn't I have other theories about Yoko? Well, we know who killed Shogo. Oh, hello. You have my heartfelt thanks for all of your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there truly is no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You've done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Ario's choice. Reach Tetsuo Tsutsumi's ending. Yeah, I'm not gonna... well, we're not done this. I'm also curious. So, we had a number of situations where... Remember when everyone was in the bushes when we were Tsutsumi? And they kept being like, oh, you're fucking this up. I do feel like that was indicating something. But first, let's see if we can do any... I don't even know what we would do here. Maybe there'll be another option here now that we know how the curse works. How does the curse work again? I forget. If you mislead her? What, I guess, like, when am I fulfilling... Her curse requirement is that I'm hiding something. I mean, I already am hiding something. Let's go back. So there's definitely more to do here. Yeah. Hang on, I need to take the dog out. We'll figure this out. I don't know if I can continue here, though. Okay. Oh, hang on. I need to make her bed too. Bless you, Dasha. Bless you.
Oh, my love. That does not sound good. Okay, she's done. Okay, well, I do feel like... because this is still lit up... what have we not... We've killed her. Did we? And we did try to... No, she's not gonna give it up. And wait, if I try to curse her now, she threw away the lighter. Do I need to keep something from her? That's how it works, right? I forget if we... I don't think... wrong place. Files. Mysteries. Tycho. Hiding something. What happened when I said I wasn't giving it up? I don't remember. Right, I have to kill her. Or try to. Didn't meet Kerr's conditions. She threw away the lighter. Try again. It's pointless, I'm telling you. What if I just keep trying to kill her? Damn it! What am I missing? This one's annoying because there's so much. What does the auto do? Does this go really fast? No, it does. Oh, yes. Is this faster? I can't tell. I think this is faster. A little easier to zoom. I'm not giving it up. Oh, then I just kill her again. Yeah, that's just the same thing. What am I missing here? I'm missing something with this conclusion too. I'm gonna be bad. Don't tell. I'm just gonna look up how many endings. Oh fuck. How many endings there are. Six? Wait, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay, so we're missing 2. There's one here. Actually, maybe I should leave that on and find. This one is so annoying because of how much dialogue there is. What else could I do differently? What I'm trying to do is to get Ayame to kill me. Why doesn't she, I wonder? I guess she would rather just have our stone. I think there is an option here as well to ask about tobacco or oh fuck. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. Oh! Oh, I just lied about being a curse bearer. Ma'am? Ma'am. Damn. Did she fulfill the conditions? That caught me off guard. I didn't even mean to click anything.
She sure did. Okay. It's time for a beatdown. Jeez, why'd you try to hide it now of all times? I wouldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to do.
Ah, stop! Too bad. She's already dead.
This is horrific.
I'll be taking her curse stone.
Whoa.
All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire. That was a close one. Now then, what'll you do, Mr. Investigator? Ugh. You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So what'll it be?
I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Why did this get so loud all of a sudden? Take it down a peg, game.
There's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right?
I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know.
Ugh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know? There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye.
What happens in this ending? Here. That auto button is so ugly. Upon killing Harue Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul drugs for the Rite of Resurrection. Wait, really? Oh, right, because she had already killed. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she would need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set, for when the Feast of Shadows' effects were at its peak.
And she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Fumichika Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment one whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim being among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul tracks. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Hi, Jen. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. How many did it take? Did she bring back Hokusai? So we have one ending left. I have no idea where to start. Because we don't encounter Yoko anywhere except actually... Yeah, we don't encounter her anywhere else. It's only Shogo's timeline. So do we have to go back there? But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. Oh my god, it worked. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4, Ayame's aspiration. GG, I guess. Good job, Ayame. Yeah, that was... Reach Ayame's bad ending. That was just not a good ending. So... if there's... well, actually, I don't know if there's like 6 endings plus a true ending, but nothing else is lit up. Nothing is lit up on Shogo's timeline either, though. We could, like, speedrun the different parts to see if anything new appears. Let's see. Discussing the occult. What are our options? It needs to be somewhere. Oh, actually, you know what? We may as well, because now we can look for more birds. Oh, I don't want this shit. Oh, God. No, let me out of here. I know you. Huh, I wonder... Okay, this is... I don't think this is where I want to go. Let's try here. Let me write down where the remaining birds are. That might give us an idea. Approach the net? I have literally no idea.
The only thing I can... Oh, my pen stopped working. Where's my nail polish remover? Shit. One sec. I need this pen to take notes. Okay, what's net? What net? The only one I can think of are the ones at the school. The first house. Okay. Morning green. Bright garden. Detective. This is hard. Park. Bridge pillar at night. Maybe these will be in Shogo's. Because he does go to the bridge at night. Let's see if anything. Let's see if anything new appears here. Oh, right, you get locked into this. That's it. Maybe here? Wait. What? Have we done this? Hey, what's up, salad? Shoko Okie, 1 a.m. No, I want to turn off auto, actually. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Okay, no, I do remember this. We have done this. I need to get to a point where I can observe my surroundings if possible. I don't think I have any options here at all. Do I? Nope. And then this is what? This is the cops? This is I'm dead because the cops found me? No, I'm dead. What point do I want to be at? Oh wait, I didn't think to go about... Hold up. I wish it were easier for me to exit out of this. I didn't think to go back to the bad timeline, too. Oh my god, please let me out of here. Do I need to Alt F4? I think I may. One moment. I feel like the only time I get a lot of time to look around is in the bad timeline with Shogo. Let's investigate. Are you- wait, what the fuck? How am I locked into this? I don't want to watch the credits. It's gonna make me watch the credits. Oh my god, man. Okay, well, we have to watch the credits. Oh no. Oh no. We have to die over and over. Maybe I should be sinful and just look up the answer. I'm not gonna do it yet, but I'm thinking about it. In the meantime, apparently people have posted theory crafting in Discord. I will read. Oh my god, what if there was a bird sticker in these credits and I didn't realize? My eyes are now peeled. I think, actually, I think for some of the stickers though, maybe I'm wrong. I think for some of the stickers we are gonna need to go into the bad storyline with Shogo. Thank God. Alright. It's insane that it locks you into that for so long. Okay, let's investigate. Let's just start from the beginning, I guess. My eyes are peeled for stickers. Let's get our curse. Everything's so blurry though. We already got the sticker from here, actually. Put it on hyperspeed. Oh, this was the thing. Borlanchi, I don't think you were here when we were thinking about this. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times, and it seems like she saw something. I was wondering if that was us. Hello? Damn it. That presence again. It must be around here somewhere. It's me. I'm sorry. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. There was a lot to miss. This game has been jam-packed with lore. Just standing here makes me want to scream. But I've got bigger problems right now. I don't remember if we saw this before. Called an ambulance. This is a prank she's playing. Have I aligned the timeline chronologically? Kind of. This part is not... This is like... I don't even know if I'm in the right place. Oh. Oh, that's our curse stone. We figured everything out, but I get the sense that I actually looked up how many endings there are because I wanted to know if I was just barking up the wrong tree. There's one more. Alright, we become cursed. Maybe I need to go before she dies. How many have I received? We've got 5 endings. There was one ending that was like the normal ending, but it was not very satisfying. Alright, Curse Echo, stop yapping. The thing is, though, I don't... Maybe the notes will have a hint. I just don't know where to begin. Oh! Wait, why is that here? Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Wait, that's new. At least I think maybe I missed it the first time. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, it's coming closer. Is it another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o'-the-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Can I touch it? I don't have an option not to. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? This isn't a sticker. This is the soul of Seiman.
the fuck?
Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't have to look. I assume this is the sixth ending. I'm so glad I didn't have to look it up. I felt so lost. I felt so lost. Cleansing. When the body, soul, and mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. We can get rid of the auto advance. My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there's the possibility that you have wound up here by chance. Totally. You could come here by chance, I think, unless it's coded a certain way. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seiman Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul, the beckoning light? Yes, that's exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seiman wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. But when called forth by Seiman's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Seiman Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Past tense? Past tense it was Hajime, but also Michio. I might get this wrong. Like, it was the people who the scrolls were entrusted to, but who was his butt? Like, is it or are you looking for someone who's alive? I don't know. Are you toying with me, perhaps? Okay, back to the drawing board. I'm afraid humor will not get you far here. Please answer me once more. The self? Oops. I'm always clicking the wrong shit here. Okay, let's think seriously. Phenomena. It was inherited by a descendant of Seiman. Like, there were two. But they're both dead. Isn't Michio's mother still alive? Just in the hospital? I don't... I'm thinking kind of crazy now. What's her name? Toshiko? I think she's still alive. This might be kind of crazy though, I don't know. No. Who could it be? It's gotta be someone. Wait, what if it's like us? Maybe we're the mind though. Am I am I crazy? I have to try. No, okay. I had to try. I had to try. Someone in the game who is... Let's read his stuff again. His curse echo? Maybe we are the consciousness though. Hold up. A living continuation of my bloodline. It could be... Is it, Yakko? I think Yoko's evil, though. But if it's not... I'll try Michio as well, but if it's not those two, I feel like we're asked to be... We're being asked to infer something that I don't quite get. I'm just gonna start guessing. Surely it would be someone with... I mean, we might still be the mind. I'm just guessing at this point. Like, who has spirit sense? I have no idea. No. Shogo. It's Shogo. It's Shogo. What? Why? Is it because he literally doesn't matter any apart from... It's because he wanted a girlfriend. Oh my god, they're the same. Okay.
Although Shogo Okie was born into an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. I mean, that's... Okay, it was Ashino, okay. That's kind of what I thought for Yoko. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. You're right, it is the same girlfriend quest. Seiman and Ashino, fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Was that obvious to anyone else? The Shogo thing? I guess they did want a living relative. Okay. Now for my final question. Who is the mind? This has got to be Borlanti, right? It has to be. I'm not even thinking about it. It has to be. Wait, what? Oh, I see. You believe it to be Borlanti. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you're correct. Finally, you've remembered. That's right. You are Seiman's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. Really? How interesting that she awakened Seiman's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death led you to believe that it was the work of the rite of resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions, had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Okay. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. In truth, Yoko,
is a descendant of an onmyoji who continue to practice in modern times. Her ancestor Ashino attempted to steal the rite of resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yakko learned about her own ancestry while researching her roots, and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers, and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed, and perform the rite of resurrection. Yakko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with deep understanding of mystical arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino, and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko? They just fucking stopped caring about typos at a certain point. Yakko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yakko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Seiman and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threats, she killed him with the curse to ensure Seiman's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yakko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seiman, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure that he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seiman would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seiman. So that's what happened? I guess the curse kind of bounced back on her? Now, allow me to ask you one last question. Exactly, yeah. He woke up because the curses woke up. If you, knowing all that you know now, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I would destroy it. Option 5. Oh, I see. That was Seiman's original intention. I'm him. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now, it's time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. You know what makes me sad about this? Doesn't this imply that, like, Mio is never gonna have friends? Because it was only through this whole everything playing out that she developed friends. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for the work that you have done. Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yakko. The blood of the onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. So, because he didn't even need the stone. Okay, yeah, it makes sense now. Yakko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here.
Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all of those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when all of this started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No. No point thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. His spirit sense is activated. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule. Or 2. Or 3. Harue, Shigima, 12 a.m. Like uncovering the reason that Shuichi was murdered. Kankichiro being, like, Michio actually being able to get vengeance on these people who were abusing her. Like, none of that has happened. Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there ain't. Right. Of course not. That's like a worse ending. But even if there's no such thing, I promise you, I'll get to the bottom of the kidnapping. I mean, I do trust him, but... In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. I mean, I guess that implies that they'll come around to the same... They'll come around to it, to the truth.
Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened?
As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related?
It sure looks like it, but...
Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? What the hell? Is it a sticker? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo.
What?
And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols. And a hole where his heart would be.
No.
Do you think... I mean, could this be some kind of curse or something?
How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult?
Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss?
Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt that this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call.
Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yakko Sakazaki, 1 a.m. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such thing as a rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us.
Maybe they'll still be friends. Damn it! Why? Nothing's happening! But now my contract won't be... No! I can't do bombastic voices because it's 3 in the morning. My apologies. I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. Really happy ending for Araishi. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Richter, wise out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Ario. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Jesus, it's too fast. That's the kidnapper. Alright, so they all got together. Whoa, wait, they all got together. I'm the one who did it, so please help me. She's always following me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, and Boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. Dasha is rustling back there. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from you why. Whoops, sorry. I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? This is all happening so fast, what the fuck? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya after all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? What the fuck? What is this timeline? Well, you know, more or less. So, like, a lot of things played out as they would anyway, just minus the curses. Welcome back, Ikoyu. That felt so rushed. The dialogue was so fast. Is it wrong that I kind of preferred the ending? I kind of liked the curse version of events. Obviously, Tsutsumi dying was not fun. We did get the good ending. It was a struggle. I did not know how to get here. So this was the true ending, the good ending. No one like dies apart from Yoko and Hajime. Does that mean... No, Michio is also dead, yeah. But it seems like they got to the bottom of it. I don't know. I did kind of prefer the ending with Michio getting her revenge. Because there's no evidence of... I guess EY is probably taken in custody, but the teacher, is anything going to happen to him in this good timeline? I hope so. Thank you. Thank you to the Sumida City Tourism Office. Sticker quest time. How many are we short? I don't want to get trapped in any super long dialogue. I can live for some though. It's a very good game. The ending did feel a little rushed though, especially this one. Obligation fulfilled. I reached Shogo Oki's ending and I completed the story. Approach the net. It's gotta be at the school, right? Let me see if there's maybe an easier one. Look up at the first house. Along the morning green. Bright garden. Successful getaway. Maybe here? 2 a.m. I thought this would take us to the morning. I'm home. The one annoying thing is, like, sometimes there's a shit ton of... Is that just it? Damn it! Sometimes there's, like, a shit ton of dialogue to go through. Resume from... Oh, school grounds or school gates? Let's try school gates, maybe. Two a.m. It's even later for me. This is peak Grim Salad time. Okay, there's no... I wish there were just like a list of places where you have free access to look around. I don't think I do here. In fact, I'm almost certain that I don't. I know that I have access. Fuck. Wait, no. Yes, here. What it is for you? Is it 8 a.m.? Okay. Oh, fuck. No, I guess I don't think I'm gonna look for these now just because I feel like it's gonna be so much of me just like spamming through dialogue and that's not very interesting. But I will get them. I can update you guys on Discord where they end up being. Approach the net. Yeah, I'm gonna have a think on these. It's just gonna be so much spamming through dialogue to find places. You're barely holding on right now. I'm awake, but I like got dinner and then didn't eat it because I was too I'm too slow. I had like 1/5 of my salad and then I had to put it away. Let's see if there's anywhere I can throw you guys for bedtime. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I can send you guys just some Silent Hill 2. Raid trash. Thank you so much. This game was so fun. So much fun. It's been a while since I've played a casual game but that wasn't a Final Fantasy, but it's still a Square-Enix game, so yeah. But I'll be carving a pumpkin tomorrow and playing some PvP. Feel free to come hang out. Oh yeah, wait, before I go, I need to get another piece of candy. I haven't been getting candy tonight at all. I got a single Tootsie Roll. Excellent. All right, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.